Alright. Welcome. Welcome to the Game Engine stream. Stream number 49 or something? Something like that, yeah. Today is Friday, so the last stream of the week. And yeah, welcome. Just make sure everything's working properly. Looks like the audio is working. Looks like everything's on the screen and whatnot. Is my cat working? Yeah, cat's working. Alright, let's get started. So, let's see. Let's check any news I have, which is not much. Just still been working on Linux in the background. I've been making progress. I worked on it yesterday a bit off stream, and basically I can get the launcher going, and once I try to actually open a project it crashes. But I do know why it crashes, I just don't know how to fix it. So hopefully I figure that out at some point. But yeah, that's pretty much all the news I have at the moment. Today should be an interesting stream. I actually get to add something new, which I haven't been doing for the past few videos or streams. If you've noticed, I've just mostly been refactoring and moving the UI system into its own window, which really isn't anything new. It's just, it's in a window. Like, wow. Wowee, you know? So, yeah, today we're actually doing something new. I have an idea what I'm doing. I think I need to organize my thoughts a bit though. And I might do some drawing on the diagram that I have, so yeah, without further ado, let's go ahead and start checking on that stuff. I'm gonna open up the stream. Let's check out the progress board first. And yeah, so here's the list of things. This I'm gonna move up first. Add constraint support to the widget location. I don't know how this is visually going to look in the editor UI. I have some ideas, but they're still kind of whirling around in my brain right now. But the basic idea for this constraint system is that you can add, well, constraints to widgets, right? So an example of a constraint would be always the X position should always be 20 pixels from the edge of the screen, right? Or 20% of the width of the screen away. Stuff like that, right? And you can do that along various different, how do I say? Like you could do it on the Y value, the X value, you can go along the midlines for things. You can, there's a lot of ideas I have for that I want to go ahead and think through soon. And the remainder of these features are going to rely on this already being in and working, right? Because, for example, if I have a gizmo, right, the gizmo should only appear and only work if that particular, how do I say, axis is editable, if that makes sense, right? If it's already stuck in a constraint, then you wouldn't move it along that axis, right? Also, this select widget debug lines, I might actually do this one first. I'll see. Because I'd like to know where my start and endpoints are for the bounds of each widget. That's just might be nice. I mean, I have that information, but I'd like to visually see it on the screen. Like it'd make it easier to deal with, right? And there's a few extra things. I think I might have one thing in the middle of this. Pane the text rendering. Yeah, there we go. Pane the text rendering. I might put it down here. It'll be somewhere in here, but basically the current text rendering just kind of renders a text and like doesn't care about me, right? Which is fine. But as it is right now is fine, but if I want to start adding more intense constraints to these things, I need to be more specific how everything's laid out. And specifically, I want to make sure I have like good paragraph end lines so that there's automatic text wrapping. I might go online and find someone's algorithm for that, and then maybe use that as inspiration. Since my previous attempts to do that were kind of weird, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Yeah. And yeah, that's pretty much the idea. Let me show you my little rendering just so you have more of a specific idea of what I'm talking about, instead of me just being like, yeah, this is what I'm doing. So this text widget, let's assume this is a text widget. Let's make a copy of this. Say I want it always to be 20 pixels. Like, let me get this really quick. Okay, let's do this. I want this to be 20 pixels away from the left side of the screen, right? And I would add a constraint saying this widget should be 20 pixels away from the left side of the screen. Right? And that way that would constrain this widget's location on the x-axis to being 20 pixels away from the left side, right? So I can't, if I had a gizmo to, like, say if I had like a little, let me move this out of the way, there we go. If I had a gizmo, right, that typically has like an x and a y axis, and then you can pull this and move it along, I no longer can move this along this axis, since, how do I say, since now it's being constrained to being 20 pixels away from the left side. So this axis gets ixnayed, and now I can only move it along the y-axis, right? And okay, let's close this, I guess. There we go. I can also do the same thing for the top, right? So you can imagine this being 10 pixels from the top axis, and that removes a axis of freedom. I don't know. I went through physics, but I forgot all the terms. But you might get what I mean. Like, you can't go along the y-axis now, because if I constrain it, it's a y value to a certain position, you wouldn't be able to move it. So you can kind of see how the gizmos rely on this constraint system already being in place before I add the gizmos, right? Because if I don't take this into consideration, it's not going to work out the box, right? The other thing is I want to add, how do I say, some debug lines, just showing, like, if I have this one selected, this will show up, and also I want to have a dot showing the center point. So well, not the center point in this case, but the position, the screen position, right? Because I believe at the moment the screen position is defined as the bottom left corner, but I might want to figure out where the center is, right? And then maybe use that as the middle point, so that I can get things directly in the middle. Like, I could have a constraint where it's always in the middle of the screen, and I can use some maths to figure that out, right? Simple math, right? Pluses and minuses. And also have an y constraint here. So I'll have a middle constraint right here, and then a y constraint here, relative to the screen, right? So yeah. So basically, the first thing I want to do is just start adding this constraint system. But before that, I might want to start adding some of these debug lines, just so I can know where these points are in space. So when I'm adding the constraint system, I can visualize what's happening. Also, maybe I can add some debug lines. It'll just be fun in general. Right? Maybe I can use the debug lines to figure out where things are and how I'm breaking things. And I already have my debug line system working in the viewport. It wouldn't be that hard to, in the original viewport. I just need to probably map that over into, what do I say? map that over to the UI viewport. So let me go and undo all these really quick. Or this one here. So that's the idea for today. Let's go ahead and get into some coding. Let's open this up and see where we're at right now. It's a little laggy, isn't it? Or maybe it's just because when I move, it's just moving a big chunk at one time. That's why it looks laggy. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's take a look at the previous progress. I always get this error that pops up. So annoying. Anyways. Yeah, so right now we have these widgets, right? So the idea of what I want right now is if I have a particular widget selected, I want to have some debug lines drawing, just denoting the, how do you say, location of that particular window or whatnot. Yeah, we have this new game thing. If I click on this, yeah, I want to have some debug lines denoting this widget. So let's start with that. Let's figure out what I want to do with that. So the first thing I should probably do is go see how I draw debug lines and squares and whatnot in my normal viewport, right? So let's go to the viewport panel and take a look. And this one, I use the extents of the transform matrix for a particular object. I believe that's how I do my little rectangular prism. So let's see. Draw world axes, draw frustum. World axes, no. Draw debug overlay. I'm assuming this is what it is. Okay, so this is draw debug lines, debug points. Cool. Okay. Okay, I'm assuming this is the remainder of it on overlay render. So this draws the collision, circles, colliders, and whatnot. These are simple 2D. This is a view, so yeah, that would be an auto, I suppose. What? Every time. U vec 2. Right. Yeah. Okay, draw a debug overlay. Okay, that's called there. Interesting. This has been drawn twice. Don't tell me. Okay, not gonna worry about that right now. Draw world axes. Sure. Okay, I think this is the draw selected entity outline. So let me see how this is working. It looks like I'm just drawing individual lines. I also have a square renderer. No, we're just drawing individual lines, yeah. Right? Wait, hold on. View vertex positions. Oh, no, we're using a cube and then we're transforming it based on the... Oh, okay. That's interesting. Okay, let me see if I can understand this code that I wrote. then I do draw a frustrum. Okay, so this is for the camera component, sure. Oops, I'm gonna be right back.
We gonna kick a beat or what?
We're gonna kick the beat. We're gonna kick the
Yo,
ill
or
beat.
drop it.
Alright, sorry about the delay. How long was I gone for? Let me see. I was talking to a little friend for a little bit. It's kind of nice. And now I'm trying to remember what I was doing. Oh yeah, I was looking at this code. Alright, let's take a look. So, draw selected entity outline. Alright, so if we get this particular entity and this has a boolean, so if it returns, or this has a boolean overload, is what I mean. Yeah, well, one of these, here it is. Yeah, I was like, where did it go? Okay, so yeah, this is a boolean overload, whether it's a valid entity or not. And then if it does, we get transform, sure. Get a color, and then once we have the color, which is static, that's interesting. We go ahead and set the color on the rendering data, which I still need to figure out this API more, but whatever. MathVec3, line vertices. Okay, so we have 8 vertices, and then we're transforming, okay, it looks like we're transforming each of these vertices based on the transform. Yeah, so we have an original just cube vertex positions, right? And then based on the transform will give us its location, its actual locations in the proper space, right? And then once we have these vertices, we go through and set up all of the indices. So how do I do that? Pushback, line vertices, indices. Okay, so it looks like it looks like indices is like an already determined thing because it's a cube. Sure, I've already determined that. And then we just get the vertex from the indicated index. Indicated index, yeah. Okay, and then we just push those 2 vertices and we say, okay, we're going to draw a line in between these 2. So we add that output here and then we submit it to the renderer. Submit it to the renderer. It's a S-line input spec. Okay, and then the final input spec that we're drawing is going to be the line input spec. So that's cool. And of course, this just draws the frustum right after. And then we have the world axes. That's cool. Okay. So if I wanted to port that over into the new system, which is going to be a lot simpler, basically I can just define a... How do I say? I can just define a square. And I don't even really need to go crazy with the indexes, to be honest. Yeah, I don't need to go crazy with the indexes, because all I really need to do is just, if I'm making a square, I do the top line, bottom line, left line, right line, right? Easy as that. And the transform of it, I don't even need any complicated transforms or anything where I'm multiplying matrices. Really, all I have to do, something I could do like a SimD thing with this, I don't know. Over optimizing. It's just a debug thing, no matter. Let me think. Okay, so yeah, I just need to get the line renderer set up. And then I just need to figure out where the extents are for that particular widget, and then just draw those extents. And then those extents I can pretty much figure out using the background renderer for the widget. Alright. So this is starting to make sense, which is cool. So yeah, I don't particularly need this. Yeah, here we go. Actually, I can just join this, to be honest. And if anything, this whole thing could probably be moved. Okay, let me go look at my init function really quick, because I'm sure I initialize some, yeah, I initialize some data here. So I initialize the line specification. One thing I'm wondering is, do I want to, how do I say, reuse this background thing here? Do I want to reuse this? do I want to reuse this for both of the viewports? That's what I was trying to think of. I think so. Well, no, I'll just copy and paste it, whatever. So let's take a look at these. What am I setting up? This input spec, and then we're setting this to this S-line input spec. Okay, so this is just set here. So you know what? I'm just gonna copy this over. And let's head over to the editor. And let's go to the viewport. All right. So initialize overlay data. All right. So here's the overlay data. Sure. All right, let me head back to the viewport. Or just go here, I guess. And yeah, I don't want to worry about the line input. I might come back for this points thing in a second. All right. Okay. All right, so this is static, as in and static outside of a class. That means it's only available in this translation unit, so I shouldn't have any issues. All right, let me add some comments really quick. Yeah. All right. Okay, so now I think basically when I do my on editor UI render, right? At some point I'll have a location where I draw the user interface, this bit, right? I need to expose some data. Push render data, right? Okay. I gotta figure out how do I delineate these selected widgets. I have a pointer for that, don't I? Okay, let's see how I draw this actually. That's probably the first step. So submit rendering data from all windows. So we go through each window. Get the position data for the window, sure. Create the background rendering data. So for here we get the background input spec, which is a member. That's interesting. Maybe I'll do that at some point. Not a bad idea. Anyway, we set the color, which is cool. And we just submit to the renderer. Background input spec, huh? Times GLM scale. Huh. Background input spec. How do I initialize this? Let's see. Oh, this is preloaded. You know what? That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Yeah, I kind of like that. I kind of like that this is preloaded. Yeah, and the only thing I really have to do here is just multiply it by its translation, which is this, I suppose. And its scale, which is this, I suppose. And then I'm assuming I'm doing the exact same thing for the widget. So if I go to, which is the text renderer widget, if we go down to here, this matrix is equal to this. And I believe we just provide yeah, we just update the matrix and then just push the data. And we update it with glm translate. So this is some stuff that needs to get fixed up, definitely. glm scale. Oh, okay, so I'm scaling it based on the widget. Sure, why not? And then I do some maths here. I don't know what the specifics of this are. I should probably add some comments for that. And then we just push the text data. Okay. Okay, so actually, I might steal some of the ways that I draw this. So let's just yoink this really quick. I'm gonna head back to wherever I was at. Initialize overlay data. Okay. So we want this. And then through here, line shape component. We set it to a quad. We give it the indices from the shape, rendering shape, which apparently I have a class for that. Sure. We set a color. I guess we have a different color here. Let's go ahead and set this color. Wait, no. Let's leave it. This is white. Let's leave that there. What am I doing? And the rest of this should be fine. Okay, cool. Okay. So next thing is let's figure out how we figure out which one is the selected object. So I believe I have that in the properties panel. Is where I have the active widget. Yeah. Okay. So we'll start with widget and then we'll go on from there. So if there is an active widget, then we'll draw the appropriate overlay. Right. So let's go back. And let's go to the renderer and figure out what we want to do from there. So on update. Okay, now here we want to do draw widget window / widget overlay. And then initialize overlay data. So now we want void draw overlay. Maybe I'll rename this later, I don't know. We will see, I suppose. Alright, so let's start with this overlay. So the first thing is we need to check if I want to do SM_ UI window. Is that what it is? Yeah, UI window. S_UI window. And then we want to get the the properties panel. Yeah, that's what we want. This is a pointer as well. M active widget. That's what we want. So if there is an M active widget, then we want to what? Okay, alright, yeah. I think it's a good try. Basically, what I wanted to do is just draw the square, right? And I already have a guide on how to draw the square from the renderer, from this renderer. So let's head over here. Let's head over here. So this is for text widgets. Here we go. Okay, now here's how we're drawing the background. So let's just yoink this really quick, and then we'll figure it out. Okay, we're going to do draw overlay. Let's head over here. All right, and do this. So a lot of this is broken, yeah, but we can go ahead and repurpose it. So what do I call this again? I already forgot. Let's move these together, maybe. Might be a good idea. I am calling that, right? Somewhere. I probably should call that init wise overlay data. Okay, and then let's bring that down here. Okay. So this is initializing everything. Cool, cool. So now we want input spec, we want line spec. Yeah, it does contain a transform matrix, that's fine. What's wrong with GLM? Oh, just because we don't know what these are. Widget translation. Widget size. Okay, so these I need to get really quick. And this is assuming it's a text widget. So for now, only text widgets work, I guess. Wait, no, it doesn't need to specifically be a text widget. Just realized that. I think that's the way I set it up. I don't have to have it as a text widget. Okay, so let me... Okay, so we're setting the background color. This particular, I'm going to go with Editor UI service. I'm going to go with sred. Yeah, I like sred. We're casting something, aren't we? Oh no, this is just the input spec, never mind. Okay, and then, again, this thing is garbage. We want S-line input spec. That's what we want. Perfect. Alright, so all we're doing really is just modifying the transform matrix, and then pushing the color, and then pushing the data. That's it. Push red color for lines, right? Wait a second. Let me check this out really quick. S-line input spec, huh? So for this one, we're drawing lines, yeah. And then we just provide the quad here that we're drawing its lines with its indices and vertices all applied, yeah. One thing I'm just hoping it's not giving me a full index, or how do I say? Yeah, these are kind of confusing, not gonna lie. But quad. But these the okay, so these are the vertices, and then these are the indices. So 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1. Are these the indices? Wait, how does this work again? Let me look at the data. Really, let's just make this a struct, or not even have these, period. Name vertices texture coordinates. Oh, these are the texture coordinates. Okay, sure. Yeah. Got you. Alright, let's head back up. Okay, so the indices are a bit complicated. So this is actually going to... You're going to see a line. It's not going to be an outline. So I need to fix that, actually. Because, yeah, I just realized that's not going to work. I think what I can go get, though, is... Like, these do these vertices change? No, these I'm not sure, actually. Okay, I'm gonna leave them. I'm gonna leave them alone. I need to go get the indices, though. Yeah, because the shape is this. The vertices are squad get index vertices, which is just vertices, right? Yeah, the render is so weird. I don't know. Okay, let me head back to the viewport though. Okay. So these are the cube indices. I guess I never bothered adding the regular indices. That's interesting. Frustrum indices. What about just like a square? do we have square? Cube indices. Yeah, because we're drawing a cube. But where's the part where we draw the box collider? Oh, I just have them hard-coded in here. Okay. Sure, why not? Okay, so it looks like it's 0, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 0. Okay, so let's copy this for a second. And then we're gonna go to, how do I say? We're gonna go back to where we were just at. And I need to go find this thing. Take me to the implementation file, please. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, so it looks like it's just an array of... Wait, what type is this anyways? An array of uint, or a vector of uint 32t's, which could be an array, not a vector, but whatever. I guess it's an optimization I can make later. Okay. So static uint32 underscore t s rectangle indices. Hopefully I spelled that right. And I believe it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. 8. Yeah, were you actually useful? I'm so proud. That's funny. Okay, sure. Cool. So now instead of doing... Like, this part's fine. Or actually, I mean, to be honest... Because this is a vector of vertices. Which I guess I did a type overload or something. I don't know. Create a ref from that, right? So instead of this, we're just going to do s rectangle vertex positions, right? Easy as that. And instead of doing this, we're going to do s rectangle indices. Also, does this really need to be a ref? Could just be stack allocated, but I guess it's because my shape components, I have them everywhere. No, yeah, this is ridiculous. I'll fix this later. I need a proper mesh class. That's what I need. Okay, well anyway, so we have the proper indices already loaded in, so we don't need to worry about any of that now. So now all I have to worry about is this little translate thing. Make sure everything has the proper color, which actually I could just do this. There we go. And then just get rid of this entirely. It just doesn't need to be here now. Alright, now we don't have to push that every draw call. That's good. What's going on? Matches the I am back 4. Oh, is there no conversion to a vector? Oh, yeah. Okay, sure. I'll do math. I don't have a conversion between the two types. So red color, and then I'll go ahead and that's annoying. It's basically just gonna be this. That's X. Yeah, I think you got the idea. Good. Yeah, probably just add a conversion for that. Oh, and I forgot the closing. There we go. Sure, why not? Add a red color. A shader, yeah. Is it a shader? I don't know. Okay, then we push the shader, the buffer, and then the shape component. It's the buffer. Local shader, get input layout, get stride. Oh, we need to provide a buffer for it. Yeah, so that I can. I guess so. All right. Okay, so it's starting to look okay. So now I believe it should draw the correct lines, which is good. So yeah, this is the final bit. So I just need to get this information. Let's head back to the runtime UI and let's grab this information. Where am I getting this window size? Oh, we're pushing it with this. Okay, sure. Interesting. So that means I need the window size. Yeah. It's gonna be kind of annoying. The widgets. How do I get the widget's active window? Do I hold a reference to the window anywhere? I don't think I do. I don't use like a self-contained window or anything like that. Okay, well, I believe I have the active window and the active widget. So let's just yoink this really quick. Okay, now we're just missing the window stuff. Yeah. And then one question I'm having is, where's the widget information? Okay, if I go here, right, window translation, window size, and then viewport width. But where does the widget come into play? Oh, probably because M size. Okay, so everything that's an M, we're gonna need to. Okay, I understand now. This is the widgets information, and then this is the Windows information. So we need both of these. All right, so that's fine. Let's head back here. Yeah, that's fine. And we need to do some calculations in the window as well, which is always fun. So fun. Yeah, okay. Viewport. Okay, now we need the viewport width and viewport height. Wait, where are we getting this? Oh wait, this should be available already. I should probably abstract some of these functions out a bit so I can reuse them. Because yeah, copying this code over is kind of messy. But yeah, who's calling this? I think I'm calling this directly from wherever I want to render the UI. I believe it's here. Yeah, here we go. So camera matrix, and then okay, so this information is readily available, so that's good. Let's paste this and we'll comment it out. Let's head over. Yeah, this is the stuff I'm going to be cleaning up soon anyway, so I just want to get these lines drawing right now. So what's next? Basically, for this window, we want to get... We don't want to draw anything here. I don't care about this. Yeah, I don't care about any of this. I just want to get the position data for the window. So let's do this. And it's going to be missing some information. So this is going to be this. Alright, time to start filling the blanks. So scale now. I'm not using scale anywhere else. This is... window scale. Since we're doing this all inline. Okay. And then window, which is if this one and this one. M active window. Maybe that should be swapped. Well, yeah, I guess just logically it just makes more sense this direction. Okay, cool. So now instead of having this, we're going to do window, which is a what? Window pointer. Okay, so let's just join this, yeah. Pointer. Widget. Window. So the window is this. It's just a pointer, so I can copy a pointer. It's fine. Widgets. Okay, there we go. All right, now we're gonna use this everywhere. So window dot, so yeah, that all works now. And we want to do viewport dates here. And viewport height, let's just go ahead and copy all the relevant spots really quick. Windows screen position. Okay, everything else looks like it's falling in line, which is good. So window size. Okay, so this is going to be widget M size. There we go. Okay, and now we want window size, so that's just going to be. I think we're passing in window scale. Let me just make sure before I start writing in bugs. So when I call this, I pass in the initial transition, the scale, and this. So let's come back. Transition. Okay, now I don't see where I'm using it, so it's fun. Let's go back here. How is this? It's being called with this, and then it's no translation, window size. Okay, so yeah. So window size is window scale. Okay, window translation is the same thing as initial translate. Call it window translation. Okay, yeah, sure. Why not? So window scale. Oh, wait, no. Wait, okay, now I'm confused now. So, okay, wait. So viewport width is what we're passing in here. Wait, what is this? Viewport width. This is calculated. Oh, this is just the viewport width. Yeah, sure. Scale. So initial translation, scale, and viewport width. So actually, translation doesn't need to be calculated here. Just the window translation. And this stuff can be passed directly in here, and then this translation can be passed here, and then we can go, okay, cool. Alright, so I think that's it, actually. Let's try it out. I'm sure there's a bug somewhere. I mean, I'm almost certain there's a bug. Like, maybe I'm not even calling this. No, I am calling it. Okay. Okay, well, let's see. Let's see if it works. I don't know. And this way, if I have these debug lines and debug points and everything set up, then I can more easily visualize how things are or where numbers are that I'm messing with in relation to everything else. Make sure I'm not breaking things. And that way, when I'm adding more features, I can kind of visually justify my changes and whatnot. Visually, like, okay, like verify that things are working. Like, okay, yeah, this is in the right place because I can see the line goes right here, right? Type of deal. Whoa, what's going on? Overloads or what? SD vector of rendering vertex. No overload. Oh, don't tell me. Really? It's annoying. Okay. I'm pretty sure I know what's wrong. It's this. It looks like I can't initialize this because this is an array of a ref to vec3s. But then here I'm passing vec4s. Yeah, that's a good point. Good point. Don't know how they didn't get caught up or caught in the linter, but I guess so. Alright, let's try that again. Sometimes I really think the linter just does not like me. Yeah, pretty sure it doesn't like me. Let's see. What now? SD vector. Just make sure there's nowhere else where I'd be breaking this. What? Okay, let me make sure this is the issue in question. I'm not going crazy. Oh, that's not the line in question. Interesting. Wait, is that really not? Huh? You went 32 T's now. Okay. Is this messed up as well? Let's see. Maybe they need to be vectors, that's why. Like originally be vectors. There's no automatic conversion between a normal stack allocated array and a vector of that size. That's probably what's happening. Which isn't a problem. I can deal with it. And again, this is just some rendering issues I need to deal with once I get to that point. I plan on dealing with these rendering issues once I do my final pass through learnopengl.com and really internalize all of the lessons that are there, and also the guest and further reading stuff that he provides. I need to read into that stuff as well. Okay, so I compiled, so yeah, that was the issue. So what I need to do is just do, instead of doing an array of 4, we'll do an SD vector of these. I think that's it. Yeah. I mean, it's pre-allocated, so I don't know. Okay, let's try that. All right, nice. Now let's watch it crash together. Yay, and throw a error. Oh, nope, not that one. I want this one. And it's gonna be like red. Oh no. Yep. Let's see. This thing. All right. Oh. Why not? Dang it. Alright, I'm gonna take a look. I'm gonna see if this is even being called. That's probably the first check we need to do. So that would be done in the on update, I believe. Or I just... Okay. Looks like you're submitting it. I think so. Yeah. Okay. Get the scale. Okay, so conversions are happening. We have numbers. That's cool. Yeah, window isn't moved at all, so yeah. widget size, widget translation. We have a thing and we submit it to the renderer. Okay. We exit out. Was there something else? Was there something else I was supposed to do? Maybe there's something I'm missing here. Because here we do... No, we just submit to render and call it a day, to be honest. Begin scene, maybe? Oh, maybe. What's the output matrix? Oh, we do a little conversion to an orthographic projection. That's interesting. Okay, looks like I might be missing some key bits here. So the first thing... Yeah, is this... Did this really need to be a... zero? What? Why? I mean, I get that like, it's evaluated at compile time, so it's not a big deal, but it just looks silly to me. When I had a bright idea to do that. Alright, so viewport width and viewport height. Ortho projection, starting the scene, blah blah blah, cool. Alright. And then, I don't know, am I doing anything with the matrix or something, or... does not look like it. Ortho projection is based on the... What about, oh, okay, so the view matrix, yeah. The view matrix is the one that gets... No, we don't use the view matrix at all. I guess it's just a thing I do. I mean, at least it's being passed by cost preference, I suppose. Okay, well, yeah, we need to do this. We need to clear the depth buffer, definitely. Yeah, because this needs to be drawn on top. Blatantly. Alright, so here. Let's go ahead and do this. Surround GLM ortho. Oh, because we need the... Yeah, I would agree with that. Even though, isn't this... No, it's the UI. Yeah. Okay. This is M heights. Height. Okay, and then we just begin rendering here. And then we end rendering here. End scene. Closed. Yep, just flush the buffers. I'm not flushing any buffers, so. Alright, let's try that again. This time, hopefully, lines. Hopefully, I don't know. Yeah, we definitely need to clear the depth buffer for this one. Because we don't want anything being drawn behind anything. How does this do this anyways? Oh, it's like a GPU thing, yeah. I guess so. Yeah, that's right, because the way I store it on the CPU side is just a description. The actual implementation's on the GPU. Right, that makes sense. I was just thinking about like my frame buffer setup. I was like, what? How does that work? Alright, let's see it work though. Yep, and hopefully once I get this done, I might start adding some points as well. Gangnam. Is it like that song from a while ago? But yeah, how's it going? It is a long time no see. It's been like a month, I think, something like that. How you doing? Oh yeah. I figured that's what you meant. I wasn't sure though. Yeah, that's a reference I haven't heard in forever. Let's see. Right now I'm working on some UI stuff, so kind of boring. I did do a test release of my own game, so it is available as an exe. But yeah, there's still a few loose ends I'm trying to deal with right now. Oppa Gundam style. See if I can just play this window really quick. Right now I'm trying to yeah, okay, I get it. And it's not working. Yee, that's fun. I'm trying to add like an outline of the widget that I'm currently displaying. And it's not working. What is going on here? Right. Let's see. Trying to figure out. Okay, let me see if I'm even running this code. Okay, well, that's a good hint. I'm not running the code. Okay, now I'm running the code. Is it drawing to the wrong buffer? Maybe? I don't know. Weird. Yeah, I remember you told me that last time. With your friends and everything. I'm still sorry to hear about that. How's it developing on Roblox though? Also, that feels like the opposite of me. Life's been so slow recently. I don't know. Yeah, I think I remember some stuff about the Roblox engine. Were there any particular ideas you had for the engine? Or like game ideas you had inside of the Roblox engine? Since you were making some? Trying to figure out why is this not working? Am I not flushing a buffer or something? Maybe. Okay, something's not working. Let me check this really quick. So flat color, yeah. Texture type, none. What types do I have? Yeah, no. Bunch of true false. That's great. Add circle, no. Yeah, projection matrix, we want to use that. Yeah, no entity ID. Draw a line, huh? Wait a second. Oh, I must use a different pipeline for drawing lines, don't I? That's why this isn't working. Well then. Yeah, I must use a different pipeline. Okay. Okay, wait, how do I draw lines then? Let me go find that out. Go to viewport panel. Okay, I mean, yeah, which is valid. Well, if you ever want to showcase any of your ideas or anything, or you want me to take a look at them, I'm down. Trying to start from quiet right now. I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with this thing. My brain's so this viewport panel.cpp. Okay. S output vector? Is that what I'm, and then I'm, yeah, but the thing is these are the vertices. So yeah, I don't see the issue. Unless they're not being... Maybe if you're drawing lines, you can't use the projection matrix. It has to be done externally. But even if so, that would mean I would still see it somewhere, right? I don't know. Oh, I don't, yeah. I do have a Discord though. If you want to message me anytime. I just don't have any reason to have a Discord server at the moment. Not much I'm really doing along those lines, but yeah, let me see if I can open up my Discord. Updates. Yeah, let's empty that real quick. So I think I have my personal Discord open or something. Well, I think of what's wrong with it. I guess I have to apply the transform before I apply it. I think that's what's happening here. And then without that, the thing is I would see the line. Oh, maybe the lines are outside of the size of the viewport because of the view? I don't know. I have no clue. There we go. There you go. Yeah, it's my username on Discord. Let me close that though. Yeah, I mean, I just didn't know if I wanted to. Like, I do have private Discords for like me and my friends and whatnot. But yeah, as far as having like a public Discord for like this social media, like with the streaming stuff and everything, I just wasn't sure if I wanted to make one and then like moderate it or whatever. Oh yeah. Well, I don't know. Mine are usually just with my like private friends, so we just kind of goof off. But yeah, I haven't managed anything that big, or where it like turns into something that's interesting. Oh wait, let me clear the skin really quick. What is my thing? There we go. I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, whenever you make any like demos or anything, just let me know. I think once I start adding, maybe once I have a few games and I have like a proper release of my engine out, then I might make a Discord and start like having people. But it's right now it's pretty quiet. Which, I mean, on one hand I'm like, oh, I wish there was people, but also I kind of like it because it's kind of low key right now. I can just work on my code and just post it on YouTube. Not a lot of pressure right now. Let me pause it real quick. Oh, for sure. The viewport kind of reminds me of like Unreal, the way it looks. That's cool that you're setting up a, is it multiplayer? Yeah, the Roblox engine sounds fun. I don't know, I was never really into Roblox claim games growing up. Mostly just Minecraft. But I always heard a lot about that. The music's got too many words going on. Okay, real quick, I gotta I'm wondering line vertices, huh? So these are the ones after they've been transformed. Okay, maybe let me try this really quick. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've been working on getting multiplayer working for the engine recently. I just got, or I've just been getting Linux set up so that I can host my server on like a VPS, you know what I'm saying? So Linux, I got it, and Linux and GCC, I got it building and linking. Right now I'm just dealing with some runtime errors. But once that's done, I'll be able to post the server onto a VPS. And I mean, I think the networking for my game is already basically done. I just would need to deal with more of the complexity of like a particular game, as in like marshalling certain data across from the clients and the servers. But other than that, the basic UDP and TCP socket stuff is good. No, I don't know. So yeah, I don't know. Vertices 4, huh? Okay, I guess I'll just push this the way it is right here. And this one's using the S rectangle vertices. Oh, I need to, okay, that's why it needs to be a vec4 to preserve the I can't say, the matrix transformations. It needs to have a fourth component. So I might have to redo that. How does this get? I totally forgot my linear algebra. This is a transform matrix in Mat4, and then we do S rectangle, and then it returns a vec3. Wait, I'm at 4 with turns of vec 3, huh? Oh no, you're good. You're good. Yeah, but yeah, I'm getting pretty close with the networking stuff, so hopefully right now I'm just doing some UI stuff on my end. And once that's done, I'm just going to fix basically how you like connect to particular servers and how you set up sessions inside of the UI. That's like that's my next main concern. But yeah, the UDP and TCP packet stuff's already done, so that's good. How does this work? Vec 3. I remember it's something with how Vec 3's transform? I guess it just drops the Vec 4 or the fourth component of the vector. Okay, I've been staring at this for too long. Let me just get this in and working. Let's head back to the viewport panel. Okay, and then the indices always stay the same, so I'm not going to worry about this, but this I'm going to leave as null pointer. Or just not set it at all. And then here, I'm gonna put this back to a 4. I don't know if these ones got too much talking. Let me bring this down a bit. Nope, feel free. I just might be pausing a bit because I'm trying to figure out this mess that I wrote. But yeah, like let me know. Okay, looks like these are all ones, which makes sense. So let's go back to here. This is the reason why it's, I don't know. I got confused, honestly. Do I need to transform it based on the camera component? There is no camera component. I don't know. I'm not even using the camera component. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Does 0f. Does 0f. Does 0f. Does 0f. I can't copy paste right now because I have something in my clipboard I gotta paste and figure out where I'm gonna do that. Okay, so this is the transform matrix. So I'm assuming with the line, wait, we do have a projection matrix working here. What about in the viewport panel itself? Let's see. Bruh. Oh yeah, this is false, true, false, yeah. But I'm never pushing the matrix in, so it looks like how am I rendering this? I don't know. We have 3 lives and if you Okay. So are you going between different levels, or is it and then like you only have those 3 lives going through the whole thing type of deal. The add one more life by item kind of reminds me of the, what is that one? The Minecraft, what is that thing again? I don't know, that like totem thing that you hold and then you die, like when you die, like preserves your life. I know that's working differently because you have to hold that in that case. I'm assuming in yours you would just get the extra life, right? Yeah, I think I think if I, you know, I'm trying to think of all the roguelikes I've played. To get new spells and skills and use my. Oh yeah, I'll let you go ahead. I'll start bringing up a bunch of random examples too. So. Typing it out. Let me figure out what's going on here. What is this? Okay, so this uses a projection matrix, I guess, but I'm assuming it uses the identity matrix by default. Yeah, because when we use the box collider here, yeah, we build up the transform right here, and we never set it on the actual input spec. Also, why is this an entity? This is entity. Alright, so we have the transform here, which is cool. Whatever. So this is just an identity matrix, except for this translation, and then we apply the rotation and scale. Sure. We apply the color, and then we just multiply the matrix in directly. Interesting. And that's what gets submitted to the line input spec. Okay, so let me grab this really quick. Make sure I got this. Let's head over to the whatever panel I was working on. And let's paste this right here. Okay, this is a bit of a mess currently, but we're just submitting each one to the renderer, I guess. Vertices is equal to S output vector. Okay, where's this S output vector? Okay. Grab this. I guess heap allocated. Sure, why not? Kind of silly, but sure. And then the transform is built here, I guess? Okay, so we're gonna do matrix. So we're gonna go back. Where do I do this viewport panel? Transform. Okay, here we go. So we want to set this right here. So let's go over here. And then we're going to set this here. There we go. Okay, the line vertices S rectangle positions. And then we just don't set this ever. Where is it? Yeah, we just don't set this. The indices. Are we worrying about indices? I don't think we use indices for this, so we'll leave it as null pointer for now. Maybe that was the issue as well. Okay, so let's clear this out as well. And then we'll try this. And then let's get rid of this. Okay, let's try that. All right, so let me take a look. The game is a room where you have to realize that if you lose one of them, you die. You get one more for using item. Okay. There's also points you can spend into getting new spells and skills. Let's see. You have 6 points every time you get a class, a set of skills. Again. You get a class, a set of skills. A part of those directed. Class has 4 stages. Base class, super class, uber class. Wait, base class, super class, ultra class, and uber class. Base is equal to 0.5 points, super 1. You also get new spell types and proficiencies. Skills for if you don't have. Both costs 0.5 points. Okay. I'm just trying to understand the class thing you said. You have 6 points every time you get a class. A set of skills. Into getting new spells and skills. You have 6 points every time you get Okay, so every time you get a set of skills, a part of those points are deducted. Okay. This has 4 stages. Base is 0.5 points, super 1, ultra 2, over 3. You can also get new. You don't have a class. You also get new spell types and proficiency skills for if you don't have any class. Okay. So and I'm assuming, yeah, the 3 lives thing and then these like this point system that you're using are like your method for balancing. Yeah, how do I say? Well, okay, let me give you my interpretation of it and then just let me know like what I have wrong. Maybe that'll be better. So you have 6 points. I'm assuming that's like when you start, and then do you spend them like as you get skills? And like the base class versus super class versus ultra class versus uber class, is that referring to the skill types? Or is that referring to like an overall? Because when I think class, I think of like a player class, right? That's where my mind naturally goes. I'm assuming that's not what you mean. I'm assuming you mean like, what is it? Like skill type. So you have like a base class versus super class versus ultra class versus uber class type of skill. And then you spend that amount and that reduces from your 6 points that you're allotted, right? Yeah, see, yeah, exactly. Like I'm, that's why I'm like, I think I have it confused, so I don't know if I want to, you know. Well, what do you mean by class specifically? I think that's where I'm getting hung up on. Also, I'm wondering, like, so do you get more points over time from something, or are you just stuck with a certain amount of points when you start the game and then you just decrement from there? Yeah, I'll let you go through it. Yeah, I just don't want to be misinterpreting it and then being like, you know. So test UI. Wait, that's off. That doesn't look right. Is that right? No. Okay, yeah, that's off. What? Why is it way over here? What the hell? Even this is what I wanted. I wanted this outline, but this. What the hell? Okay. Is it at least following the location of it? Okay, it is. It's being scaled by something. Whoa, no. Okay, let's set the window location to 0, and let's set this to 0. Okay. And let's set the size to 0.5. Okay, yeah, something's wrong. Something's horribly wrong about this. But at least I have something rendering. That's a good start sign, right? Okay, so 6 points. The 6 points are not money. Money is silver. That's a separate thing. Okay. A part of the 6 points gets deducted when you get the first skill of a class, or the first skill or magic type is learned. Okay. So, right, you have 6 points, and then you deduct from those points as you gain a skill from a class. Okay, like make sure I got that. Yeah. And I'm assuming you choose a class when you start the game, right? Roguelite fashion. Okay, why is this off? It's bothering the hell out of me. So it looks like the location is fine. Okay, no, that's just no. What the hell is going on? Something's not being translated right. That's what's going on here. There's some difference in the code. Okay, well, E. Oh, you deduct points when you get a class and not a class's skills. Oh, that's interesting. Part of the 6 points gets deducted when you get the first skill magic is learned. You deduct the points when you get a class and not a class's skills. Wait, let me go back up and read what you said. Every time you have 6 points every time you get a class, in a class you define as a set of skills. Yeah, so okay. A skill, okay, so again, I'm assuming a class, it's a set of skills. It's not like a mage versus a warrior versus a, you know, it's a set of skills that you acquire, and then with that you deduct a point. Okay. Yeah, I don't, so you, from what you said you deduct a point when you get a class. Right. And a class, from what you said, is a set of skills. And a class has 4 stages, which is a base class, a super class, an ultra class, and an uber class. Right. And then you deduct a certain number of points, I'm assuming based on the class, which is a set of skills, this is type, whether it's Uber or whatever, right? I'm assuming get a class, you mean like acquire it? That's what I'm assuming. Like you get a set of skills. Like now you have those skills. I don't know. What is wrong with this thing though? Transform. Okay, so something about its calculation is off. It must be window scale. Window scale. Am I passing the wrong things? What's going on here? A point is deducted, you get your first skill, and your silver is depleted. And new skill, and the final skill. Oh, okay. Is it kind of like Outward? I don't know if you ever played that game. But they kind of have like a similar system. Maybe I can even show like an image of what I'm talking about. Outward skills. Get an image of that actually. So Outward kind of has like this system. Let me see if I can open the image a bit more. Don't even pop up. Hopefully you can see that. But it's kind of, I mean, I don't know if it's exactly like your system, but you go and talk to a particular dude and you go, hey, let me get one of your skills. You pay money for the skill, right? And then you get the skill, and that deducts from your total like number of skills you can get. And yeah, there's higher tiers, so you have like the higher tier one, which will deduct more. This was a cool system. I like the system, by the way. What is wrong with this? That is bothering me. Widget size, huh? What is broken? What's broken about this? I'm so confused. Wait a second. Okay, hold on. I think I might understand why everything's messed up. Okay, so if I go to my runtime, it's probably because I'm using different vertices, right? That actually makes sense. So if I go to my runtime UI and I head up to here, right, I'm using, how do I say, the vertices from a quad. Oh wait, they're the same thing. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, we have negative 0.5, negative 0.5. Am I using this? Okay, well, maybe I'm using, like I'm starting at the wrong locations for these. That could be the issue. Maybe. Runtime UI. This is runtime UI now. We want to go here. Okay, is it the same thing? Let me see. Negative 0, 0, negative, positive, positive, negative, positive. No, it's the same thing. Rats. Yeah, these are clearly different. I mean, these are the same thing, but I wonder if causing issues. The way I'm rendering it, maybe? S vertex positions. No, I'm using that. The transform, which I'm calculating using this, which is the exact same algorithm as the previous one. So, no difference there. I don't know if anything else is being modified in the runtime UI. Bruh, what is going on? Is widget selected? Background input dot m transform matrix. This times scale, and then we do initial scale. We modify the initial position after? No, it's the same here. And then we're modifying the Z index for every widget. Oh, okay, we're adding Z for each one, but that shouldn't mess anything up, honestly. We're doing the viewport width, which we convert to a float, which should be fine. It's not an issue. Where am I using this viewport width? Oh, it's for the text rendering too. It has nothing to do with that. Yeah, so we calculate the widget size. Window translation. Wait. Do I have something mixed up? I think I might. Because this is window translation, right? We're passing in the initial translation, which is this one. Where is this translation being used? Wait, I have one idea. Yeah, I have one idea. Unless the projection matrix changed, I don't see why it would. Yeah, I don't see why it would. Why did I... Okay, I don't know. Wondering why I have two matrices here. Okay, anyways, one idea that might be an error here is if I open this up and do this. Okay. Okay, now if I do this. No, I believe that's the correct window. I don't think that's the issue. Bro, what is wrong? The widget is this. Screen size is 1. Screen location. Okay, so this is all encompassing, which is fine. Maybe I have to look at it line by line and compare them. Okay, there must be just some number I'm off by. Let me bring out this really quick. I'm gonna pull this in my other screen for a second. Let me take a look at this, and let me just compare it line by line. There must be something I erased or something. Okay, draw overlay. If those are both active, then we do this, which we are, so that's not a problem. Okay, we are in here. We're in the projection matrix. Yep, looks fine. Yep, this is the same thing. Yep. No issues there. We get the window and widget pointer that we're currently working with, so that's fine. Okay, now this is scale. What is the scale being used in? Wait. Translation. Initial translation. And translation. Where's translation being used? Hold on. This is used in the actual rendering, sure, but nowhere else. So yeah, the scale's not even necessary. I'm just looking at the other one on a separate monitor. Initial translation. Okay. This initial translation is being pushed into the render data, which is this. Okay, let me make sure the lines are the same. So if I go through scale, viewport width times window m size dot x, m viewport data dot. Oh. Explain that. That might explain that. Yeah, width and then height, and then yeah, that might explain that. Okay, let's make sure I didn't blunder anything else. Width and height. And the last one's just screen pause. So here we want M height. Screen position. Okay. Okay, let's just try that. Because that was definitely a problem. And it also explains why it's weird on the y-axis. And also why it's weird on the scaling. Okay, yeah, that explains a lot, actually. Yay for copying and pasting and not... I don't know. I think that one was just straight my bad. Alright, let's see if this works now. Come on. There we go. There we go. Let's try to move it around now. Yep. Hey. All right. Okay. Nice. So now, okay, one more thing though. If this is not being displayed, I don't want to show this. Also, maybe I'll add an outline for the window. Might be nice too. Okay, that was a lot more annoying than it needed to be. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I don't care about saving that. Okay. This will be easy fix. Basically, I just want to check if there's a window, if there's a widget, and the other thing is, and if the window, I guess I'll push this onto the next thing as well. Why not? Why are we doing that? There we go. And we want to do this. And then we want to check if it's being displayed. It's window displayed. Returns window displayed. Sure. Okay. So we want to ensure that we have a window. We want to make sure that the window is being displayed. And we want to make sure that we have a widget. Cool. All right, let's check this out in action. Yeah, and I'll add an outline for the window. That the window, now that I have the widget set up, the window should be a lot easier. And actually, maybe I should have done the window first, because that's probably the easier case to do. They're trying to figure out how to get the widget working. But anyways. Okay, let's try something a little more interesting, like this. Nice, nice, nice. I like that. There we go. There we go. Okay, now instead of red, let's go with another color. I'm gonna go with my highlight color. So I think I set the color over here or something. Red color, so we're gonna go with S highlight color 1. I don't know if I should go with thin. Go with the basic one first and then we'll see. Okay. And yeah, well, I'll see if that looks good. The other thing is I want to add the outline for the window. So in order to do that, this is the widgets, right? Ooh, maybe I can add a different color for the window versus the widget, maybe? Okay, how about this? We're gonna get rid of this requirement right here, and we're just gonna check if the window's being displayed. That's a good first check. Kind of a long thing, I guess. I don't know. And then we'll do all those calculations and whatnot. That doesn't change. I'm looking at the runtime UI in the other window. Let me check for something. Push render data. That's what we want. Not the text widget, we want the normal one. All right, and then we want this. Okay. So here, window translation. Translation, and this is going to be window translation. I guess the names aren't super helpful anymore, but we'll get it. Window scale. Sure, sure, sure. All right. This is being set like it was before. I don't want this anymore. Okay, let's bring this back. And I actually want to render this. I want to take this and then bring it over here. So this is already checked if the window is being used. So now we're getting into the rendering information for the widget. So now I'm gonna paste this right here for a second, and I'm gonna say, actually let me leave it where it was for now. Yeah, also probably should move that as well. Let me just comment it out for a second. All right. Okay, now we're gonna say if active widget. So if there's an active widget, right, then we're going to go ahead and just draw the widget, which is going to be this code. And then else. And then maybe I can just push this into its own function. Might be a good idea. This one. This is just draw the window. So let's uncomment this really quick. Kind of a mess. It be how it be though. Alright. So let's go ahead and replace this with this one. Yeah, this is no longer this. This is here. And still rectangle vertex positions. I will agree with that. But there's going to be a distinction. So in this case, the transform is going to be this one. Yeah, there it is. This one. There we go. And the scale, of course, is the window scale. Okay, this is setting a color. I'm gonna go ahead and leave this alone. And if I'm not mistaken, that actually should just work. Oh, the only thing is this translation. I gotta be careful. What is this translation? Oh, it's that translation. Okay. It's a final window translation. I'll say initial window translation. All right. Draw outline for either the active, it has no idea what I'm talking about, widget or the active window. All right, here we go. Let's try this. So in theory now, this should provide an outline for the window as well. In theory. And since I've gotten this far, I might as well just add some debug points as well. Okay. Maybe I should make the line width a bit bigger. Yeah, I might make the line width a bit bigger. Let's try push the data. Oh, wait, wrong spot. Here, okay. So rendering, renderer API, set line width, and we're gonna go with 2.0. And then we're going to bring it back to 1 at the end of this. I'm going to try 3 actually. Let's try that. I think OpenGL yells at you though when you make the line width bigger than 1. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. But yeah, since I got these lines working, let's see if it'll yell at me. Looks the same to me. Why is it so thin? A decent line with them. So yeah, let me see if I can get some points in as well, so I can kind of figure out where things are. That might be nice. That'd be kind of nice. Yeah, you can kind of see my thing's already kind of breaking. It's silly. Yeah, it's so weird. I don't know. Well, anyways. Yeah, it's not edit this. Let's go back. Let's go to runtime UI. Just wondering how to fix this. I could bring the scale down on it a bit. I could, yeah. Messing with the scale though could have really weird consequences though. But it might be worth it for the window. It also depends on where I do it. If it's... I definitely need to do it before I do input into the transform. Widget size versus the window size, the scale. Okay, window scale times 0.98f. I don't know. Let me see if that kind of brings it closer a bit. I'm pretty sure this is not going to do the thing I think it's going to do. But let's see. What I really need to do is just subtract from the extents bit instead of trying to scale things weirdly. Yeah, see? Yeah, it's just weird. Yeah, it makes it all like kind of off and yeah. I kind of knew that was gonna happen, but we figured I'd try anyways. We already know this if we're in here. Okay, I guess I'll just leave it for now, even though I'm not fully satisfied with it. Yeah. Okay, last ditch effort. Let's see if I can make this 4. Maybe that'll do something. Making the width 4 might make messing with smaller, which is kind of weird though. So maybe I'll only set it as 4 for the window, maybe? I don't know. It's still the same, doesn't mess with it. Okay, well, you know what? If it's not giving me any clear benefits, I'm just gonna leave it alone then. Seems like the bigger I make the width, it doesn't do anything. Just is the exact same thing. Yeah, it does the exact same thing. Yeah, I guess so. You know what I might do? I might make it the second color, maybe? Instead of the first color? And I might make it I might actually make it a bit thicker. I might go with 2. And this time I might go with the second color. Just to be different. Might also add like a mouse picking option. That'd be nice. So I can just select things on the window. That might be useful. So in that case, I might want to provide some mouse picking information. Let me go with 4 actually. I think 4's purple. Purple might read more as a selecting one. Alright, let's see. It's kind of a blue. Okay, no. Let me go with 3. Let me go with 3. And if none of these really work, I'm just gonna go back with looking at red. And you know what? I think the next thing I'm gonna add is mouse picking. Feels like it'd be really useful to just, as long as it's within the extents of the box, then I can, how do you say? Click on it. Okay, let's see. Still weird, but no. Okay, I think red was the best option. I think red's kind of universally the color, like, oh, it's being selected, what are you doing? Alright, you know, yeah, I'm gonna add mouse picking. Let me go ahead and push this code really quick. It's actually motivating to add something new for once. Wowee. Alright, let's open up this one. Okay, still annoying. I gotta figure that out. Alright, red, yeah, yeah. I'll just go with that. I like that. Maybe make it thicker, but that's just a little qualm I have. It's fine. Yeah, it does the thing. It doesn't need to be perfect. It's just a debug thing anyways. Okay, alright. I'm pretty cool with that. What next? Okay. Mouse picking, huh? Okay, so the way that mouse picking works for my entities is that I provide the UUID. Or actually, not even the UUID, I think I just provide the int ID, which is, now that I think about it, is a bit problematic if I want to add more features to it than just entities. But anyways, all I can provide right now with the read pixel situation is an integer, right? So, I mean, I could add more, but then I have to start editing the shader and I feel like doing that right now. So, I think what I might do then is if I'm only passing one integer, then maybe I can pass more information into it than just one thing. So what I'm thinking is if, okay, so say if I click on something, right here, this is a widget, right? Cool. Widget. No. How do I say? I think the widget has a location in this vector, right? And that's an integer, right? And you can assume that we're not going to have like a million widgets on the screen. The only case where I think we would have like a huge number of them is maybe if we had like a huge list. But at that point, you should probably be thinking about other ways to optimize that. You probably have other problems than, because you should not be listing millions of items of UI on a screen, right? You should be caching something and then only displaying the ones that should be visible. So yeah, I'll put a hard limit on that. So in the spirit of that, the only information that I need out of this is which widget am I working with, right? Which widget am I working with? So what's the ID? What's the number of that widget? And which window am I working with, right? So I could kind of splice the information into one integer. So if I go to, let's find this, right? And I can go with, I'm going to assume uints, right? Just to keep my life simple because I don't like dealing with two's complement or whatever. So yeah, let's get some text in here. So say I have an integer. An integer is 4 bytes, right? And each byte is 8 bits. So we have 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, so this is an integer, right? This is 0 for like an unsigned integer, right? If you're using signed, then you have I mean, I think this is still 0 and unsigned, but I don't know. I mean, and signed, but I don't understand the whole just complement thing. I'm not worrying about it. So basically, if I use this entire space for an integer, I have between there's no negative, between 0 and 4 billion, right, for an unsigned integer, right? If I split this in 2, I'll have a short, right? And then the short, I believe it's between 0 and 65k, like the limits of the size of it, which is fine. I don't need anything more than that, really. So if I'm delineating like which widget I'm working with, right? Yeah, if I'm delineating which widget I'm working with, I could put the widget ID here, and I could put the window ID information right here, right? And then using this information, right, I can define the undefined case as the uint max, which will just set all these to 1, right? So the invalid case is when you have how do I say, everything here is 1, right? But if everything is not 1, then that means it should be a valid widget or a valid window. And again, we check the first half for the window ID, and we check the second half for the widget ID. And this way, we're just pushing data directly into this buffer on this end, and then pushing data directly into the buffer on this end, right? And then we just pass that integer. We pass that integer into the shader, okay? Once you pass that integer into the shader, it uses the depth buffer and everything to essentially the final pixel on the screen. We're gonna grab this information out of that pixel, and then using that we can identify which widget and which which widget and which window we're working with. Yeah, and then we can go from there. And even then, there's also some options too, where maybe I could split, like maybe just do these first 4, and then this gives me, I believe, 8 possibilities. Using that, I could define certain types. So I could just read this first bit, and then maybe, like, say the 1111 would be an invalid state, and then 0000 is a certain type, and then the 1 is another type, and then, you know, just keep incrementing it. And then this force is kind of like a type, like an enum, and that just provides information about, like, okay, is this an entity? Is this a window? Is this garbage? Like, what is this, right? So that could be a way I splice together the entity system in a meaningful way. One thing I could do too is, instead of using an int, I could extend this out to a long, and then I just don't know how that would work with the shader. I gotta figure out if that's viable or not. It should be. I don't see why not. But yeah, I think I could extend that information out. Actually, that is a good idea. I like that. So this is how I'm going to identify a window and a widget, right? So let me head over to wherever I do the mouse picking for the viewport, and then we'll go from there. So viewport panel, and we'll check out the mouse picking section. Okay, so this is processing mouse picking. This is not generating mouse picking. So basically, we're getting the pixel in its screen viewport box or whatever. It does a bunch of, like, viewport magic, which I think should also still be valid for my situation as well, since we're using the same auto sizing situation for this viewport. So since we're doing that, yeah, we just do the same blah blah where we're getting the pixel from this frame buffer. And this one, it basically grabs the immediate frame buffer that's found, and it reads a pixel from number 1, which is the, in this case, is the mouse picking, how do I say, attachment index, right? And it grabs the mouse X and the mouse Y. Oh, wait, it provides the mouse X and mouse Y from our selection, our mouse click, right? And then it returns the pixel data from this particular attachment. So number 1 attachment, which in our case is the entity information. So once we've read that pixel, we can use it, convert it into an entity directly, and then if it returns a valid entity, then we go ahead and set that as the hovered entity, and then move on from there. So yeah, we're going to be doing the same thing here. Also, let's figure out where we're using this. Okay, we're calling it once, which makes sense. Okay, we're calling it in the on update inside of the frame buffer, which makes sense because the frame buffer is currently open and being messed with. And you want to do that right after we render the scene, which makes sense as well, because now that data is in the frame buffer. Yeah, and actually, okay, so let me go ahead and just move this over right now while I have the chance. So let's head back to the properties panel. Oh wait, no. Viewport panel, my bad. Okay, so erase this, erase this. Okay. Delete that. Why is it separated to MX and MY? Why don't I just... This seems unnecessary. Just do it IM vec2. Now it's... Lots. Yeah, I'm gonna have to mess with the frame buffer in a second. Yeah, I think after that we're good. Okay. Mouse pause, so .x. Yeah, we're converting this into an int. Maybe you gotta play with that one. Okay, so this part needs to get commented out for a second. And then... Okay, we're reading this from the pixel data. That's cool. Okay, so now let's go up. And... yeah, basically... from here, this depth buffer, and this thing here, we're gonna want to do rendering frame buffer data formats, red integer. Okay. Okay, and in this case, we're getting the data. Okay, so this is always setting like the hovered stuff. So let's go here, and then we're gonna add some information. So I'm gonna have a uint16 underscore t. Say m hovered window ID. And then from this, I gotta go find somewhere where I use max. max, 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 max. There's a lot of box 2D. I don't care about that. Nope, nope. Go, yeah, go away. I don't. Okay. I kind of don't like how it gives me dependencies first. Can you just give me my code first? There we go. This is what I wanted. Okay, here we go. Yeah, maybe I should have pushed the code. Where am I at? 3 hours? Maybe I should push the code right now. Yeah, I think I will. But anyways, yeah, now it says to uint16 underscore t hovered ID, window ID, and hovered widget ID. Okay. Oh, hey. How's it going? Where is this thing? Let's see if this builds. Yeah. Let's see. For show, for show. Oh, I guess I'm drinking this coffee. Am I? I can put this away. But yeah, you said you went out to get some inspiration? Or get like the thing you were drawing inspiration from? Ah, man. Well, that's not good. Hope you feel better. I do know people better. Right now I am... Actually, maybe I should push my code. That's what I was kind of debating right now. I got the outlines rendering surrounding the current widget or window that I'm drawing, and I'm trying to add mouse picking really quick. Let's see. So, let's see. Yeah, I think I'm going to push the code in a second. But basically, like, if you select and it's not displayed, that doesn't show anything, which is kind of annoying. Probably figure that out. Oh my god. But yeah, it shows an outline of whatever widget you have selected. So if I go to don't display this, go over here. Yeah, so you can, if you have any widgets selected, it outlines it for you. And right now I'm just adding mouse picking, so you can just click on it and it'll, you know. But I think I'll push the code right now and then I'll continue. Let me see. But yeah, you said there was a game that you were drawing inspiration from, or there was something you were, some form of media you were drawing inspiration from for your game you were talking about. Let me see. Oh, actually, something bad. Let me turn on this light really quick. I got sprites. Wait, give me a sec. Ooh. Okay. So what did I do just now? Not even sure. The runtime UI stuff I probably shouldn't have modified. Oh, it's just the refactor. Okay. Actually, overall, didn't really change much except for just adding this code. So, add outline for selected widget and a window in UI Editor. I mean, specifically how I do that, I mean, I guess I could go into it. I don't know. I mean, I'd say start adding mouse picking to UI Editor. window. Ooh, actually, editor viewport panel that cpp/h. Viewports panel.cp/h. Everything else is kind of just random stuff. So, what did I mess with on here? Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. So let's add this mouse picking really quick. I added the correct data. Oh, let me make sure this works. Like I didn't break anything. I think I just checked it actually. No, I think I was just showing. Oh yeah, no, this is fine. Never mind. Okay, so this reads from this buffer, and it sets the appropriate integer. Let me ask ChatGPT. Maybe he knows how to do this. I kind of already know how to do this, but I don't want to mess it up. Just make sure it agrees with me. Okay, I stored two uint16t values inside of an int plus. How can I get these values out of the int? Is 4 bytes, by the way. I'm pretty sure I could just cast it as, like, I could get the data value and then just cast it. But let me see what ChatGPT says. Okay, it might not be giving me replies right now. Let me do something really quick. Be right back. Gotta go in my other browser and ask it there. Because the VPN doesn't agree with me. Each example 32-bit integer storing 2 uints. Extract the lower bits, static cast as a uint, stored value at. It's a mask of FFFF. 2. 16 bits of the integer. The right to bring the upper isolates the lower 16 bits of the integer. This shifts the integer 16 bits to the right to bring the upper 16 bits into the lower half, and then use like the. Sure. All right. Whatever. I will believe you. Let me go back here. I'm gonna go ahead and close this. All right. So, yeah. Pixel data. Okay. And then we're going to say m underscore covered widget. widget. I'll do the window ID. Underscore T, yep. U816 underscore T, yep. There we go. Can you go back for a second? I'll ask it one more thing. Do I place U816 underscore T to a single int? I extract them later in syllables. Place the values into a single int. So static cast uint and then move it over 16 bytes. Okay, well, I guess I will just figure it out. I don't know. Bit shift. Okay, sure, why not? Put this back. Okay. Okay. So yeah, we are getting the IDs out of this, which is cool. Okay, so now I gotta figure out how am I gonna push this information into the renderer. I think I do that in here. So basically, I need to go over to this line spec shader, and I need to make sure that the third boolean is set to yes. 1, 2, 3. And I need to make sure I manage that correctly. So yeah, let me find somewhere to put this. I guess I think I'm clearing the data after every overlay. So maybe over on update. I need to do a clear on the thing as well here. Thing being the frame buffer. Okay, so let me go to the viewport panel. Let me come up and let's take a look at initialize frame buffer. That's not this one actually. Maybe on update. Yeah, here we go. And actually, maybe -1 is the valid. Maybe that is valid. Set attachment. Is it int value? Let me ask ChatGPT. Let me see if it'll want to talk to me. Hey. Okay, so it wants to talk to me then, good. Alright. What's integer int value is all ones in binary. Okay, so is this with a or a signed int? Okay, so it is -1. Okay, so -1 reads as this. Okay, so actually, I don't need to modify the code at all. That's interesting. Cool. Yeah, I always remember two's complement does something weird like that. And then it decrements back, or it starts turning things from all ones to zeros as you go into the negatives. And then if you want to go positive, everything starts at zeros and you start adding ones, then it becomes more positive. And then that's how the two's complement thing works, I guess. Yeah, it's interesting. The attachments, -1. Okay, so this is already clearing it actually. This is fine. And this is the correct attachment number, this is 1, so. Let me see if there's anything else I need to do with this. Let's say clear mouse picking attachment value. Okay. Okay. So it's all -1 by default. So if it hits -1, it doesn't do anything. Or I guess it'll only interpret it once you do an actual mouse click. That's the idea. So we're clearing it, and then we're continually grabbing it from the frame buffer, but we're never setting it into the frame buffer. So that's what we need to do in these rendering calls. And let me just see how I do that. Let's see. Maybe it's something like this. Maybe it's S line input stack dot M entity. I really call it M entity. I guess so. Yeah, I need to rename that from entity to just ID or something. But anyways. Yeah, I think I do that in the scene code, maybe? Let me go check the scene code. Somewhere where I push the data. Yeah. do I do that? Where is the push data? I guess I don't call it push data. Maybe I just call it a render. Yeah, I just call it render. So yeah, here. Okay, and then I provide a uint32t, which is kind of annoying, but I guess it'll still work. Yeah, I guess it'll still work. The value should still cast properly. Okay, so all I have to do is just provide this information. Okay. That's fine. And then maybe I'll display it somewhere. So this is this. Oh wait, no. I just realized something. Yeah, I just realized something. Yeah, it's an interesting problem. This could, well, it won't crash, but it may cause undefined behavior with the mouse picking in the, how do I say, in the, what is it called? In the runtime, in the normal viewport. I just realized, because if I start pushing this data into the renderer, which I think I have to, then yeah, I'm gonna have to, how do I say? Mess with some things. Or, how do I say? If I push this data in, it's gonna conflict with the entity data that I'm using the mouse pick in the normal runtime. So I am gonna need to figure out a way to separate those, I guess. I could pass along maybe as data instead of passing an int, or maybe I can pass multiple integers instead of just one into the frame buffer. So maybe like a vector of integers, maybe. Yeah, I gotta see. Because I just realized that I need to push. Okay, let me fix this. This is now gonna be false again. And see. I need to go to wherever I render this, the actual rendering of the UI, right? And then in here is where I need to push the correct widget and window data. Okay, so the first thing I need to do here is find this thing over wherever I set this up and set this last part to true. Okay, so now we are passing the index into here. So let's actually pass the index, right? So in order to do that, we need to find where we're doing this. And before we do the submission, we need to make sure that we're pushing in the current window index. So what we'll do here is we'll do a size t window iteration. And of course, as long as there's no early outs, then we can do window iteration ++. Okay, and this is what we'll pass in. This is a size t. We're going to cast it to a smaller type, which should be fine. And actually, what we might even do is just try to make this a UN16, since this is what we're going to be doing anyways. Okay, so push window ID. So in this case, what we want, no, I don't want any of that. I just want S runtime UI context. And we want background input spec, and then we want the entity. Okay, now this is entity is equal to. Now here's where this is where it gets kind of tricky. So let me go find that code really quick. I just had it. I think I left it in here. Wait, where did I put that thing? I guess I threw it somewhere. I don't know. Okay. How do I push to uint16t into a uint32_t? Okay, here we go. Actually, let's go ahead and grab all these. And yeah, we'll define them in hex as well. Okay, so we want this to be here, right? And A is going to be the window iteration. Hopefully this works, I don't know. And then B is going to be (0x). There we go. So that's going to be all ones right there. So basically what this pushes is the window iteration, right, will be this number. And then this will just be this F, which will indicate that we don't have a selected widget, but we do have a selected window, which means we would select the window in that case, right? All right, and that's good enough there. And then of course we'll do this. And we should be good. And then when we go down here, and invalid widget ID. And yeah, let me go ahead and copy this really quick. I might switch this over to being a long, then I can pass more data into it. Or a long, I guess. I don't know. Alright, calculate widgets rendering data. Okay, so before this rendering, which Again, I'll just do right here, I guess. Oh, we're not aware of the widget ID, so in this case, we actually need to do this right here, where we are aware of the widget ID. So I think this is fine to push right here. So we're gonna actually, okay. So in this case, we're gonna do widget iteration. Widget iteration 0. And then we're just going to pass in this widget iteration right here. Okay, so we push, so this way we're actually pushing the correct window and the correct widget. So good. Okay, so now we're pushing that data. I think this should just work now. So now I just need to check if I'm getting the data out of it. And I hear a cat outside. Let me go get her. Or I guess not. Okay. So push window ID and invalid widget ID. Widget, yeah. Okay, yeah, so I should be pushing all the correct information, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, and you know what? Actually, this shouldn't interfere. Yeah, this actually shouldn't interfere with the entity system. And the reason actually, I just realized why this is actually fine the way it is. I was worrying about the viewport itself. Processing mouse picking. Okay, so when I call this on update, if I can find it. There we go. So I'm clearing the attachment, I'm rendering the scene normally, right? And at the end of it, I process mouse picking, right? So I haven't had a chance to render the user interface yet. So this won't get in the way. Really nice, right? And actually that's a good strategy in general, now that I think about it, is I could just process the mouse picking at this stage when I render it, and then I could clear it again and then process this here for the UI if I need to. That's actually not a bad idea. And that way you kind of keep the two pipelines separated. Okay, so yeah, now the only thing is I just need to check if everything is working. So in order to do that, okay, so I think somewhere in here I have mouse click, or mouse something. Go find it. Okay, interesting. A lot of this stuff, mouse picking. So it looks like I process it in line, I guess. Is item hovered? Okay, so I'm processing mouse picking here, which is interesting. Handle selecting entities inside the viewport. If it's selected, to enable double clicking on. Oh, okay, so this is just adding double clicking. Okay, sure. And that will like take you to that location. Yeah, using a bunch of transforms and stuff. Yeah, I don't need to worry about this. Okay, so instead of doing this here, Oh wait, no, okay. So I do this here because I want to check if the image is hovered. Okay. Actually, this is not a bad idea. Now that I think about it. Because if I handle it as a normal mouse event, then I gotta be careful because that includes the entire viewport. If I want it to only react to the image, which is the actual frame, and like I don't want clicking outside of that to unselect the current object, then I need to be specific about which item that I'm like the image. Like I'm clicking on this image. If I'm clicking on this image, then I want to process the mouse clicking for this situation. So no, yeah, this actually needs to be specific like this. So yeah, I guess so. So let's go find wherever I draw this image. What is all this? The viewport panel. On UI is properties. We want viewport panel. Yeah. Process mouse clicking. Okay, here we go. So if we click it, then we want to do like a kg warn trace info. Okay. Okay. The widgets. The window selected is blank, and the widget selected is blank. And then we need to provide m covered window and m covered widgets. Oh, there we go. Some little debug things. So, wait, actually, does trace? Interesting that I'm not generating a log event here. Okay, fine. I'll just leave this info for now. Or be warned. Okay. Trying to think if there's anything else I'm forgetting. I am providing the widget ID. Oh, I'm not setting it. Yeah, so let's go to here. Oh, we are setting it. Okay, so we don't need to do any of this actually. Alright, let's see if this works. Hopefully, when I click, it'll show first which window and then which widget. I might have them swapped, so actually I think I do have them swapped. Well, it'll tell me if it's swapped. And after this, I'll add maybe some debug points. That'd be nice. And after that, I think I'm done adding debug lines and whatnot. Okay, so it's interesting. Okay, well that's working though. We're gonna just click outside. But yeah, they're both invalid integers. Okay, are we processing mouse picking anywhere? Okay, well that would explain that then. We're not even processing mouse picking. Okay, so where do we want to process mouse picking? Probably right after we draw this here, the overlay. Oh no, right before the overlay. Alright, try that again. Maybe I should have put some debug statements inside of process mouse picking as well, but I feel like it might be alright. Okay, there we go. Well, the numbers are different. Interesting. And then here the window is invalid, I guess? Why are these like random numbers? And it's just working on the text, interestingly enough. Okay, what if I... Okay, that's just objectively wrong. These numbers I'm getting are weird. Yeah, they seem to just be random as hell. What's going on there? Okay. Okay. So one thing is the text renderer might be pushing the wrong data as well. So let's check that. That's one thing that made me realize something. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's go to the viewport really quick. Not the viewport, the runtime UI? Runtime UI. The manager. Runtime service. Okay. One other thing that I know is probably messed up is text renderer. Also, am I reading from the wrong index? Interesting. There's a lot of ways this can be broken, I guess. Okay. Head over here really quick. Push render data. Okay, so for the backgrounds, we're pushing them. And then we're pushing the text data. Interesting. Let's see. Okay, I suppose true then. What data should we push by default? Let me check something really quick. Let me check here. I'm assuming the default entity ID. Maybe I should make it -1. Which for UNT definitions would turn it into the max. So, whatever. But yeah, that would be an invalid value by default, even if nothing is set. Then if something is set, then it should be a valid value or something. Something along those lines. I think. Set data input value. Yep. Okay. What I'm gonna do, scale, and then I'm gonna put another one is an int, or a uint32 underscore t, I guess. ID. It's equal to -1. Uint t ID is equal to -1. Oh, no, just uint32 ID. And then let's go ahead and just push the ID. So we'll do the text put spec dot entity is equal to ID. Okay, I believe we only do these renders in one location, so I just need to modify that one. Yeah, we're just calling it here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. 4 parameters. This one is going to be. Wait, where am I? Well, hold on. Text renderer widget. Push render data. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it's like a state thing I can set or something. What is it? I wouldn't set it with the font. Okay, I'm gonna do sort of a cardinal sin, but it needs to be done. Static void set entity ID, or sets ID UI32_T ID. And then what this will do is it'll just set the ID, right? So all you have to do, so we can just do texture or text input spec dot and entity, which is kind of misleading. I realize at this point, but yeah, you set it. There you go. So now any text being drawn after that point will have that ID automatic. And I can do that wherever I want. So I can do it right here, where I'm setting this one, and then I can do runtime UI font service, that's ID, and then set it to this. Which is kind of an invalid number right now, but whatever. Yeah, it's kind of giving me garbage for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe I can inspect the memory and see what's going on with it. Error from int to uint32. Oh yeah. Convert it to a uint32_T. Okay. Okay. So let's see what's going on with mouse picking at this point. There must be it's either some conversion issues or I'm just pushing the wrong data. I kind of doubt I'm pushing the wrong data though. So maybe it's an issue with the way ChatGPT set up that thing too. One thing I can always do, I guess, is just pass the memory location of that int into a uint64t, and then I can just place the uint at that location, and then just move, and then just shift over a few bytes, and then just place the data there, and then I can inspect the data and make sure that everything is aligned and everything looks correct, right? So I can always do that, and if that's the issue. So I guess we'll see. Yeah, I suppose I could just type on it. I'm trying to think. I think I do. What is it? Let me bring this down really quick. Something like I have a uint32_T, right? Value. And I say we want to get. What do we want to get? We want to get a uint16_T reference. Val A is equal to, and then what we're going to do is we're going to get a reference to the value. It's super undefined if you mess it up. And then we're going to type punt it into a uint16_T pointer. And then we're going to dereference it. And then here we can just say val a is equal to whatever value we want. Right. And then we just do the same thing for value b, but this time we're going to say val b. It's still going to be the value, but what we're going to do is we're going to increment this before we dereference it by 2 bytes, and then we dereference it, and then that's going to be value b, and then we set val b to other val we want. Yeah, this is very unsafe code. But it should do the thing that I want it to do. Maybe I can add some static asserts to make sure everything is working properly, but yeah. If it comes down to it, I'm just going to do that and call it a day. Maybe I can provide some wrapper code around it or something. Make it more safe. Alright, so let's see what's going on. Okay, well, that's good, I guess. It looks like it is now pushing the same data, even though everything's pushing the same data. I don't know what's going on with that. But yeah, at least it's consistent now. Okay, I don't know. Let me check, okay, let me do some debugging really quick. Let's go take a look at first this one, right? I want to see what this memory layout looks like. So the window iteration is 0, and then this is FFFF, or 65,000. So if I move forward, I expect this M entity is 65,000. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. And in theory, the next one should just be double that because of the way bytes work. So wait, isn't... Oh, because we're not drawing... Right, okay, let me come back real quick. Let's draw both windows. Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay, so... Yep. Now this should be 1, which should turn this into a very big number. Yeah. I wish I could look at the memory layout of this. Pretty sure I can. Edit value. Okay, yeah, here we go. So hex display, that's good. So FFFF0001. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so yeah, it looks like it's working. Let me go check on this one. So here now, it should be... There we go. Yeah, so 0000 for the widget, and then 0001 for the window. Makes sense. Okay. But yeah, whenever I get this out of it, looks like it's wrong, so I don't know what's up with that. So let's see if the data I'm getting out of the mouse picking is correct. Yeah. So let me go to the next stage, which is at process mouse picking in here. Okay, so here, right? Let's do one of these. Okay, so we're processing something. Okay, so what I think should be happening is it should be grabbing the pixel data What is this garbage? Hmm? Yeah, it's just straight garbage. What is that? Okay. Am I using the wrong attachment index? No, that's right. There's a few things that could be going wrong here, so I gotta think. Let me look at the call stack where we're at. So we're in the on update, which means yeah, this is still valid. If we look at the attachments, we have the RGBA 8, and then we have red integer, which is number 1. So I think that's correct. We're setting all of the number 1 to -1. That is valid. I don't see any issues there. Unless we're getting our mouse position messed up or something. I don't know. Let me make sure I'm inside of this. This is the window position. That seems right. I don't see any issues there. Viewport size. I don't know if I messed in. The viewport should be the same. Let's see why not. Unless I'm converting things in a weird way. No, it's processing correctly because it's only like happening when we're inside of the window. One thing I could check though. Oh, let me this out of the way. Oh, wait a second. I'm not doing this. Yep. Stop processing it. What are you doing? Oh, no, it processes this, but then it doesn't process this. That's what it wants. Yeah, okay, so it is always checking here. There we go. Yeah, so it's on the correct place. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, oh, you couldn't see off screen, but I was hovering over just the image, and then it only works on the image, which is intended. Yeah, just why is it giving me garbage data though? I don't get it. What's going on here? Garbage data, garbage data, garbage data. So we're pushing the correct data, and the data we get out is complete garbage. So there's something in the middle of that that's messed up. It's as if we're not even setting the data. Maybe we're not setting the data. But if that was the case, then wouldn't we be getting -1 everywhere? Okay, one thing I'm wondering actually. Let me take this out for a second. I wonder what data I get if I'm not processing any windows. So if I go here, And say I just close all the windows. Okay, so we just have a black screen now. Okay. Now let's see what happens. So we're gonna do this. And we're gonna check this. Okay, what are we getting? Okay, so we're getting... Now we're getting a proper nothing. Interesting. We're getting proper nothing this time. Because before we were getting like CD, 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 I don't know what was going on there. But now we're getting F, which is what I am clearing with. Huh. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, if I put it back to displaying the window. I grab the pixel data. Yeah, we're getting the CD, 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 CD. What's going on? There's something I'm messing up. Entity ID. Okay, but let me take a look at this really quick. Let me exit out. Okay, so background input spec.m entity. Is there something else supposed to be pushing with this as well? UI context. M entity registry. Wait a second. Wait a second. Why the hell would I be passing the entity registry? Don't tell me. Hold on. I have a feeling I know what's going wrong, and that's really annoying if that's the case. Really? Fill entity ID. Okay, no. This is fine. We're pushing M entity ID at the appropriate location. Yeah, A entity ID. What is going on? Into this buffer with this shader at this location with this value. Okay, let's see what's going on in this one. Maybe there's something wrong. Eight. 7, okay. Yeah, I'm just getting this garbage data. Hmm? 8, huh? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 1, 8. What? Oh, I must still be rendering the... Oh, I must still be calling the on update for that one. Oh, that's annoying. I just don't think I'm calling the on editor update. So I am pushing the data and rendering the scene, but I'm not. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. Let me check somewhere else too. Check like right here when I push the data. Jump in. Per object. Fill indices. Jump out. Per vertex out. Fill world position. Wait. What? Okay, this is iterating through every vertex, right? And that was iterating through every object. What? And then flush buffers. I'm assuming we'll be submitting, if we're submitting uniforms. Would it be different? Uniform function, draw function, post draw function. Wait a second. Continue. All right. 8. What? We're in the viewport panel. Is this never being called? Wait, who's calling this? Hold on. Render scene. Per scene function. Per object scene function, huh? Render scene. Oh, it's never been called. Huh. Oh, okay, yeah. I got you. Oh, okay, I got you. Set data. Input location. Okay, so it looks like we might need to just do this ourselves. I think that's the problem. Yeah, I think that's the problem. That might solve all of the issues. let's get back. Okay, so instead of just doing this, right? Instead of doing this garbage, we're just going to do this. Shader sets data at input location. So or if I do the color thing, oh yeah, rendering shader. Okay. Now we're just going to provide this directly. Now what we want is this one. Okay, and then we don't need to do any of this garbage. And later I'm probably gonna change this into just mouse picking instead of just entity ID. And then I'll add a bunch of stuff you can add to it, like types versus, and I'll probably change it from an integer to a long, or I'll add multiple integers you can add in to add more specificity, I guess. So yeah. Basically, you just need to do this instead. So let's go here. And basically the same thing, except we're going to be passing this data in now. In which we check where the start and bounds of this is and paste it there. And then we're good. And here, we're just going to do this, but with ID. And then we're going to use the S texture spec. Alright, let's see if that works. Hopefully. This mouse picking thing is kind of killing me. But I kind of have faith that it's going to work. All right. Okay. Surprised I didn't get any errors that time, actually. Hey. Okay, well, it's kind of broken, but at least it's not giving me garbage, so that's good. Okay, yeah, I don't know why they're all pushing the same ID, though. Yeah, why are you guys all pushing the same ID? What the hell? Probably because I'm not incrementing it. Might be good. Good job, me. Okay, let's make sure I don't have it swapped. Well, it's good it's not giving me garbage information. Interesting, it was giving CD, CD, C. I guess that's maybe the default memory it provides in that case. It's not set. Yeah. Okay, well anyways. There we go. If I click on the text, yep, same thing. 2. 4. 1. Yep. 0. 6. Okay, so I do have them swapped, yeah. I do have them swapped. Let's see what's going on with... I'm in the wrong place. Go to UI Editor. I'm in the right... No, this is the right place. Let's do process mouse picking. And let's just swap this. Widget. Window. Okay. Nice. So this provides whatever the currently hovered widget window and ID and whatever is. Okay, so when I click on that selected, or let me think, hold on. So a few things, I guess. Let me head over to I think it's the UI window, maybe? My brain's getting kind of tired, not gonna lie. But I want to get these features done, they're kind of fun. If I get this properly working, then it'll be very useful moving forward when I start adding more constraints and whatnot. Okay, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break though. I'll be right back. right, and back. So, I guess basically now I just need to handle the on-click, right? Which is basically just going to be selecting the appropriate widget. Pretty easy. And I believe the code for that is in the properties window of all places. Or in the table. I'm not really sure. Well, actually, I think it's in the table. So let's go over to the table panel, which, no, I think that's not actually a table, it's a tree. Maybe I should rename it as such. And I just attempted to rename it. Yeah, I'm going to rename it. And this will be the last change I'll make for today. It's just getting all this stuff working and whatnot. So let's rename this to free panel. That's more accurate of a name, and I'll deal with all the errors right now. Okay. All right. First error is going to be here. So for table. The only other place I think we need it is in the window, I believe. And also, this is still called M table panel, which should probably name it to M tree. Angle them all up and change them, you know. There we go. Alright. Unconfirmed, show table. I don't know what that is. I guess so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Okay, I'll just, there we go. Sure. Okay, let's see where everything breaks. And yeah, I'm gonna check in this panel. Actually, yeah, I guess while I'm here. Or over here, I guess. Check the functions. I think I have it on select. Yeah, select text widget. And select window, right? And of course this does a bunch of stuff here. The thing is, if I'm gonna call this externally, yeah, if I'm gonna call this externally, I need to be able to set, like, select something remotely on the tree. And let me see if I have anything for that. Selection changed, okay. Tree, select first entry, tree. Okay. Is that all I do? Really? I guess so, yeah. Let's just check this out really quick. Looks kind of weird with text being that small, but maybe I'll add another one for that, I guess. But yeah, widget selected. Yep. Yep. That indicates that there's no widget. Let's still technically a background in this one, so yeah, it looks alright. Alright, let's see. So select first entry, search. Okay, so I can set a select entry to a particular tree path, right? I'm just running where the on select occurs. Like, when is this being attached? Or what is this being attached to? Let's go down here, find this new entry on left click, right? Oh, okay, so you select a text widget based on that provided entry, and then it just sets the... What is this even doing? Active window is this, active widget is this. Yeah, this is an old code. I'll leave it commented out because I might need it later. Properties panel. Okay, so I'm assuming on the left click. So when is this called? Let's see. That I need to know. So inside of the engine. Yeah, here. There we go. Oh, okay. Yeah. So we just run on left click and then call the select or set the select entry. That's it. Easy as that. Yeah, you know what? Let me add a function to this. Well, I guess I can go about it a few ways. That might be used. Okay, you know, whatever. I don't care. So what I'm gonna do is we are going to have to call this function, right? Certainly. Oh, wait a second. No, you know what? Yeah. Let me head over here. How about this? I might make it a pool. Select entry. Yeah, we want a path. There we go. Perfect. I wish you would autocomplete. Guess it doesn't want to. Alright, whatever. Okay, just needs to have tree spec at the front of it. Okay, first thing we gotta check. Yeah, if get entry from path, which, yeah, cool. Else return false. You got it, AI? Entry cannot be found, yep. Selection changed is true. Good, good, yeah. Selected entry is equal to this one. And the other thing is if tree entry pointer entry is equal to, it'll still resolve to whether it is valid or not. If entry on left click yeah, there we go. Colon left click. Let the AI think about that for a second. That's selected entry. Room. Sure. Yeah, I like that. And that way, depending on the entry, I'll just call its particular on left click instead of just calling it generally, right? So this way, like if I have a text widget versus some other widget I add, then it'll call its appropriate on left click function. So yeah, not bad. Alright, so now I believe the only thing left to do is go back to the viewport and just handle this thing. So if I go to onUpdate or on editor UI render, more accurate, here we need to handle some things. So first thing is if covered window ID is not equal to 0xFF, which maybe I'll provide. Not yet, not yet. Although this is the goal, window underscore tree panel. That's what I want. Now we want to tree select entry, and here we're going to provide an entry, right? And I'll get to that in a second. So the other thing is if I go up here, window ID, I do not like magic numbers, so I think it's const expr pay invalid window ID. Yep. I would agree with that. Oh, is it const expr uint16 underscore t? And then I'm going to say const expr uint16 underscore t pay invalid widget ID. It's the exact same thing. Yep. And then instead of doing this, we'll do k invalid window ID. K invalid widget ID. There we go. Okay. K invalid window ID. Just be more specific, I guess. Now here, if covered widget ID is equal to k valid widget ID. So if it is invalid, you select window. No. Good try though. We're gonna do this, and then we need a tree spec. So that, not a tree spec. What am I doing here? Tree path. Editor UI. Tree path. Path. Then we're do path dot add a node, and then it's going to be, yeah, I mean, pretty much, yeah. Hovered window ID, and then we're just going to push the path. Else, yeah, then we'll add the node for the widget ID, and then just push the path. Also, we'll do a bool for success. We'll just do false by default. And then we'll say success is equal to, and then success is equal to. There we go. And we'll say if not success. And not really an error or anything, it's just, yeah, I mean, yeah, I would agree. Okay. Otherwise, yeah, it just does this, which takes over a lot of the heavy work. Oh, dude, I forgot to put the BRB screen away again. Ugh, how long was that on for? That's annoying. Sorry about that. I might make the BRB screen a bit bigger, so even if I leave it on, it wouldn't be that much of an issue. But yeah, again, sorry about that. Okay, annoying. Okay, so anyways, this calls the on left click and does all of its stuff. All right. So let's try it. See if all that works. Yeah, so if I get this working, I think the next thing is to just start adding, how do I say? To just start adding constraints, right? I can add various constraints. I still got to figure out what the API is going to look like. I might want to look online. Maybe I'll look at some HTML or some CSS I can see what they do, maybe base my stuff off of that. I think I just start adding basic constraints so I can start putting things in certain sections of the window and whatnot. And then from that, I can build the rest of my tools surrounding that. Make sure everything works together. Stop getting that error. Interesting. I don't know. Okay. Hell yes. Hell yes. That's what I'm talking about. What I've been wanting for a while. Okay, and then yeah, I'll add constraints so that I can put these things in different places, and then I'll add gizmos so I can move them around. And after that, basically it's just gonna be me adding more, how do I say, more widgets. And after that, I'm pretty much done refactoring the UI system. But yeah, it's good. Why does it do that? Interesting. Doesn't get rid of the selection. What happens when I do escape? Let me just fix that really quick. That's a really easy fix. Handle keyboard. Actually, I'll just do M3 panel clear. Wait. UI tree dot clear. No, not clear nodes. Just. Well, I said it's empty. Yeah, I agree with that. Properties panel. Properties panel. Active. Oh no. Clear panel data. That's what we want. That should do this. So let me go take a look. Yep. Perfect. Right, let's try that again. And that should clear the selection and everything. Yeah, then this code is a lot simpler, which is nice. Yeah, that's very simple code. Love that. Okay. So yeah, what I'm thinking is, since I'm able to do this, right? I'm thinking once you select something, if it has a constraint, right, it'll show that constraint, right? It'll show how it's like a certain percentage of a certain size and everything, and it'll show like it's like a line delineating the distance between the top and the bottom. And I might even use the same rendering text to get that across, I guess. But yeah, this is much better now that I can select these things instead of having to go around it. And then, yeah, here we go, escape. There's your selection. That's perfect. Oh, that's satisfying. Yeah, and then it selects it, which is so nice. There we go, see? Cool. Yeah, as I add the more and more of these features, everything should kind of come together in a way. But yeah, that's really satisfying to have this selection stuff working out. Let me try another window. Let's close this. Or other user interface. Try runtime. I think it's even kind of messed up. What the hell's that? But yeah. Sure. Cool. Yeah, it's got like a weird... Okay, and I'm really glad that the text pops up this instead of just being in the bounds. Yeah, because that way, like, if I'm clicking on this and it overlap, it'll still, yeah, that's good. That's good. I like that. Cool, escape. Nice. Ooh, I like that. But yeah, some grid lines would be really nice as well. Maybe I'll add that. Maybe I'll add the grid line soon. I don't know. There's a lot that can be done with this text stuff, so. But I think once I start getting really into the text things, I'm gonna start. I'll probably be in the space where I'm adding the widgets too, so that'll be in the same spot. But yeah, that's so nice. So nice, and then I can just go here and reduce its size a bit. Make it negative, I guess. Sure, why not? Looks like it's roughly in the middle though, which is nice. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, it'd be really nice to have a gizmo. Yeah, that's good. Nice. And then just close. Yep, do not save. Yep. Noise. I don't know, I'm just super satisfied with that. I think it's all kind of coming together exactly as I wanted it to. I know it's like a very simple thing, but it's just something I wanted for a while, and with the previous system and the way it was set up, this just was kind of impossible. So it's so good. Nice. Okay. So let me go ahead and push the code. I think I'll stop there for today. Go ahead and highlight what I did. Runtime UI, what did I do here? Okay, so add mouse picking ID. To fonts.h/cpp and runtime UI.cpp. The main change I added there. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I changed here. That's about it. Shader had some changes too, I guess. It's added this -1 here as the default value. Set the default value of -1 to shader.h to render input spec in shader.h. Editor UI, what did I? Oh yeah. Add select entry path function to tree spec to handle selecting an entry from code in editor UI.h5.cpp. I'd say just rename UI Editor table to UI Editor 3. That's all I did there, actually. Yeah, it's a new file, so I guess it's not really gonna process it super well. But in the viewport, I added quite a few things, I guess. Okay. Add mouse picking to UI Editor Viewport. All right. mouse picking. Do UI Editor. Nice, 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 nice. Let's go. Do I want to continue? Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it for today. Yeah, good thing I didn't have to do this. It just worked with a bunch of just bit manipulators. So that's nice. Push game code. There's no game code to push. Push engine code. No, do that in seconds. Update progress board. Was there something I need to update with that? It's a good question. I haven't added much of this yet. I mean, I did add some debug lines, I guess, but there's still more to be added, definitely. So I won't call that a full success just yet. The text rendering, that needs to be done, yep. So yep, still working on it, I suppose. Talk about next stream. Yeah, next stream should be on Monday. I do plan on working on Linux over the weekend and whatnot, so you might see some pushes on the repository on the Linux branch. Hopefully I can get that done soon. Then I can kind of show you guys what I've been working on with that. But yeah, as of right now, it's kind of a weird development situation. I can't really show it since a lot of the checking and validation of the Linux stuff is done on my Linux computer, which is not the best for streaming. So yeah, I'll just show you once it's done. It doesn't actually functionally change anything. It just lets me run it on Linux. So yeah. But yeah, well, once that's done though, technically I should be able to host the server online on a VPS, which means if anybody wants to play Pong with me, just let me know. I'll get it hosting and working, and then I can test it out and see. But it won't really be ready until I get this part done, because there's still some issues with the networking I need to deal with. But this window runtime UI thing is going by pretty fast, so we'll see how it goes. I'm pretty satisfied with it so far. So hopefully I can get through this in a reasonable pace, and then I can get on to doing this, and then yeah, I mean, add Linux support, you know, getting there. Might add this real quick, and I'll be done with Pong. There's some stuff I want to do. There's just one thing I want to do in between doing Pong and Snake, is I want to refactor my scripting system. There's a few major things that I just want to deal with right now. It's not like mission critical things, not like the worst things ever, but there's just things in the compiler that need to be fixed. I need to fix the way I lint, or how I add syntax highlighting to the scripting language. It's a bit broken. Not the worst ever, but there's just some limitations that are kind of pushed on me by the text editor dependency that I pulled in, so I had to go in there and kind of redo some of their code to get it to work the way I want to. And a few other things with the compiler. But that's the only interim thing I plan on doing in between Pong and Snake. After that, I'm just going to go straight through Snake and finish it as fast as possible, add all the required engine features that I need from it, and then just push along to Breakout. Or well, between here and here, I'll do a release of the engine, but still. So yeah, other than that, I've been blabbering away a little bit for a bit. If anybody is on stream, I mean, I appreciate you coming by, you know. And yeah, I hope you have a good day or night. I'm gonna head out. And if you're watching this YouTube, whatever time you're watching this, I appreciate you coming by and watching the video. Hope you have a good day or night. And that's about it, so later.